Well, hello there, everyone. Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because you better be having a good fun time. Otherwise, I'm gonna take your temperature. Wow. 67 degrees. You'll never get those degrees back. I'm having a good fun time. Masochist is tomorrow. Yes, it is. And people asking, what was his hat? Did he have a hat? No. I have a gun. I brought a gun to stream. Hey. No one tell Twitch. I'm pretty sure I'll get banned for pointing a temperature gun at people. My eyes. Bald, bald. So funny you should say that, chat. Yesterday, I got a haircut. Behold! Bald Leg Joe reigns among you once more. I have shed my winter coat and brought on my shiny dome. My opponents will not be able to gaze upon my glaze without their eyes turning to haze. This is just a toy. It's not a toy. There's a very important caution on here. The laser is deadly to your eyes. Possibly. Maybe. He's bald. Yep, and I was hoping to finish eating before the stream began, but I didn't. I still have a little bit of my sandwich left. So we're gonna chill here in real sandwich hours for a little bit. I'm so stoked to finally be here. I've been trying to catch you for a month now. You're my favorite content creator and I'm grateful for you. I watch your ladder climb at work and it keeps me from going mad. Well, I'm glad. Glad I can help make life a little bit better. And yeah, I stream around this time every Tuesday and Thursday. So if you want to show up, there's the time to do it. I'm also not sure if people are aware. I feel like I mention it it's one of those, I feel like I mention it too much, but I probably don't mention it enough. But I do have a channel called Raw Hardleg, where all these stream VODs get uploaded. So if you really like the ladder climb, if you watch them all like a dozen times, and you're like, what I could really use is like a ladder climb, but it's 24 hours long, and I get to see every single duel, and also yapping in between the duels. Check out Raw Hardleg. All the streams get open there. What kind of sandwich? It's beef. I still don't know exactly what kind of cooking technique this is called. But I get like a big thing of beef, like shoulder, and then I put it in a crock pot, and I let it just stew in its own juices for like 8 hours. I'm not sure if that's a pot roast or if you need to put other stuff in it to count as a roast. Braised. Raw what? Raw hard leg. Oh. But yeah, so I guess it's braised beef. It's like the simplest, most delicious thing you could make, chat. Like, you just get beef, and then you get a bunch of, like, spices and stuff. Get some steak seasoning, some garlic powder, some salt. You put it in there, and then, what was it? You don't even need to put water or anything. It's not like a stew, because the beef itself is, like, juicy. And as it heats up, those juices will fill up most of the crock pot. So it'll be like stewing in its own beef juices. And because it's got a lid on it, all of the like moisture goes up as steam and then just drops down on top of it. And because you put all the spices and everything, that just kind of like sinks into the meat and permeates through the liquid. So the whole, all the beef. An Amber Alert! This is not near me, though. Like, it's in the same state, but it's like a 40-minute drive away. I cannot go out looking for this child. Joe kidnapped someone using the temperature gun. I'm too busy eating to kidnap anyone. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, after 8 hours of that beef just being in the crock pot or whatever, like, you can just stick a fork in it and it just like pulls apart. It's so juicy and tender. So you pull it apart, so it's just a bunch of like strings of beef. Comes out, you get like a little piece. Comes out looking like this, you know, kind of like roast beef. Wow. And like, for $10 worth of beef, you get like 3 meals. What I did today is I just got some leftover bread and I just put beef on bread. If you got some cheese, some cheddar cheese, make it really good. If you like grilled onions, you can grill some onions, put it on that. Maybe some lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise. Pulled pork. Yeah, it's kind of like pulled pork. How do you keep on that without it getting burned or dry? That's the magic of the crock pot. Again, it stews in its own juices, so it doesn't burn. And all the moisture gets trapped in by the pot, so it doesn't get dry. You don't have to watch it. The first couple times I made it, I kept checking up on it, and then I just learned, like, oh, I can literally just put beef into the crock pot before I go to sleep, and wake up to having food done. Cheese whiz, and you call yourself a Philly, yeah. So I'll put that beef on a sandwich. It'll just be a nice juicy sandwich. I'll put the rest away, and then tomorrow I'm gonna cook up some rice. You know, just rice, and then you just like put a little bit of this string beef in there to give it a little extra flavor. You hardly need any. It goes a long way with rice. Rice will absorb like everything. And then of course 1 cup of rice makes like 2.5 meals or whatever, so I'll eat that tomorrow, and then I'll have more leftover beef and rice for another meal. And what's it like? 2 pounds of rice costs $1. And then this thing of beef shoulder costs like $10. And then I guess the spices or whatever. But like, you buy a thing of spice for $5 and it lasts you like 6 months. Beef and rice, yeah. Rice with instant pot roast, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe this April, depending on how the election, the Discord election goes. I've been thinking for like April Fool's Day, I'd put out together a video that's just like Hardleg cooks, and I just teach people how to make like really, really simple meals. Be like, today I'm gonna teach you how to fry up some Spam. Spam has a bad reputation, but it's pretty good, and most importantly, it's cheap as fuck, and it lasts forever. You can buy like a crate of Spam, and then just like, it's good for like 5 years. Spam is so good. It's not like the best thing, but it's like, you know, it's if you look at like the stats of food, where it's like, how long does this food keep? How tasty is it? How difficult is it to prepare? What variety can you do with it? It's like variety, what was it? Like the variety and the shelf life and the cheapness are all like maxed out. And then the taste is like mid. But considering all the other benefits it has, it's like, yeah, go for it. It's edible. The other thing, it sure is nourishment. The other thing is like, a lot of people are like, you know, oh, I don't really like ham all that much. Get turkey Spam. Turkey Spam is just like, you know, you like Thanksgiving? Like, obviously, it's not as good of turkey, but I love turkey. If someone told me I could get, like, you could just get a can of turkey that lasts forever. Teriyaki fried Spam with some spring onions, yeah. Turkey Spam is great, bacon Spam is good, although it's barely different from the regular Spam, but it's just got, like, a little bit more, like... It's a little less slimy, it's a little more salty. But if you like bacon over ham, bacon Spam is great. They make all sorts of different flavors. They've got like a hickory smoked one that I've told is good if you like sweet stuff with your meats. But I can't. I tried that chicken and waffles, and it's like I can't. I like waffles. I like chicken. I can't put sweet stuff on meat. That just doesn't work for me. But they've got a bunch of different flavors. I've been told they're pretty good if you like those kind of flavors. And perhaps most importantly, like, the thing about Spam is it can be used in ingredients like in other stuff. Like you could put it into salads, you can put it into rice and stuff, you can put it into stews. You can eat it raw if you really want to. It's just like good right out of a can. If things really go bad, you'll be happy you had a bunch of Spam. Spam burger? I have not. You can even put it into Spam, yeah. Mold your Spam together. Okay. Anyway, moving on to Yu-Gi-Oh! I got 20 gems. We got a new card pack. It has many things in it, including the new Blue Eyes stuff, which I don't think anyone was expecting. This just came out in the TCG like a month ago. And from what I understand, it's meta competitive. Granted, I don't know if it's meta competitive when we've got like Snake Eyes Fiendsmith in the game. By the time this came out in both the TCG and the OCG, Snake Eyes had been pretty much killed. The Primites make it tiered. Okay, not without Primite. So yeah, we still don't have the new Memento support. And I assume this came in the structure deck with the Blue Eye stuff, but I haven't heard anything about like the new XYZ stuff. I was reading some of this shit and it seems pretty good, but I haven't heard anything about it, so I assume there must be some sort of big flaw in it. Oh, this isn't even in the TCG yet? And then, of course, the new Galaxy Eyes stuff, which Galaxy Eyes was already an OTK deck. I don't know if it's better than Tempai now. But they have Divine Golden Shadow Dragon Dragluxion. Hell of a name. 2 level 8s. If this card is special summoned from the extra deck, you can add a Galaxy or a Tachyon card from your deck to your hand. So it searches 2 archetypes. Detach 2 materials, summon from your extra deck a rank 8 Dragon Ixie with 3000 attack using this as material. Then you can attach 1 Galaxy from your extra deck to it. Seventh Tachyon, I heard a whole bunch about this, and then I read it and I was like, how good is this? Reveal a number Ixie in your extra deck that has a number between 101 and 107. Add a monster from your deck to your hand with the same type or attribute and the same level as that monster's rank. Then place 1 card from your hand on top of your deck. For the rest of the turn after this resolves, you cannot special summon except for Ixies. Either way, I can't play it in Magical Musket because of that last restriction. But real quick... Pardon me. Number 10... Oh, it's okay. So it's number 101, that's Silent Honor Arc, right? I don't have one of those yet. The 7th Tachyon, okay. Add a monster from your deck to your hand with the same type or attribute and the same level. So you could search a level 4 water or a level 4 aqua. So good for sharks, I imagine. Is this stream 2? Yeah, I need to update that. Thank you. You could search a level 4 light or a level 4 fairy. You can add Maxi. Maxi's a level 2. Level 4 fairy, a level 4 water. Okay, there's already some redundancy there. Level 4 light spellcaster. A level 4 fire warrior. So we've got Rhoda 2. Add any level 4 warrior from your deck to your hand. Level 4 Earth Rock. And 107. A level 8 Dragon and Light. So it is type or attribute. Type or attribute. So basically this searches any level for water, light, or earth. Water, light, earth, or fire. Basically anything that's not dark or wind. So yeah, Fossil Dyna is a level 4 light. Or Divine Smiles. Someone ban this man. Yeah, so it searches like a lot of stuff. Searches Blue Eyes. Because it searches a level 8 light. I think, no. Yeah, level 8 light. The only downside is you're locked into Ixies. So yeah, good for Ryziel. You like the Musket deck in general? It's alright. It's a little tricky. Okay. So, this is not new. We already went over this. This, I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to look at all the level, or all the rank 8 dragons with 3,000 attack. I imagine this will let you cheat out something. Maybe there's a level 8 dragon that, like, takes, like, 3 or 4 materials or something. Otherwise, this just seems like, you know, normally you would make Galaxy Eyes, like, normally in rank 8 deck, you'd make, like, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon, you'd get Gept. But this lets you search a Galaxy Eyes card, and then make Gept, and then attach another material from your extra deck to it. I don't know if there's a material whose name is always Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, but there's that one, like, big guy that's like, if it has Galaxy Eyes attached to it, you're immune! We got Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. We got Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. That's unfortunate, because that's like the main way you deal with, what's it called? Jet Dragon. That's the real thing I'm worried about. I don't want to have to deal with Jet Dragon in the meta. I hate that fucker. It's just so sticky. So your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. You can use each of the effects once per turn. When a card or effect is activated, negate the activation, gain 1,000 attack until the end of this turn. If it's destroyed by battle or card effect, summon a light dragon from your graveyard, except itself. That a retrain of Draglubion? Yes. We've got the new ABC stuff. They've got another X, Y, and Z. Once per opponent's turn, discard a card, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. Banish this from your field or graveyard, reveal a level 8 machine fusion in your extra deck, special summon 3 of the materials from your graveyard or banishment. So you can reveal another copy of itself, or you can reveal the ABC and then get all the pieces out. I don't know if that's good. I feel like on your opponent's turn, you want something that's proactive, not just 3 figures. This thing is interesting because this is in Maze of Memories, which is not out in the TCG yet. It comes out, I believe, the 14th, so later this month. And it's another fusion that you can make with 2 fiends. So this is something in the Musketeer Fiendsmith deck. Like, I can make this pretty easily. We have a lot of ways that just, like, let us fusion summon using fiends, and any 2 Musketeers or Fiendsmith cards make this. During your standby, pay 500. Can't be destroyed by battle. Once per turn, you can activate one of the following effects. During your main phase, immediately normal summon. Banish this from your graveyard, target a level 4 or higher fiend or zombie, add it to your hand. Now, granted, being able to normal summon a magical musketeer after you lose one is actually probably pretty strong. It's one of those things, like, it's not going to come up, but when it does come up, it may be useful. I'm just not sure if it's useful enough to warrant a slot in the extra deck, especially as a UR. And we also got Aerial Eater, which is unfortunately, what was it? If you don't know, the TCG got 2 of these fusions. Aerial Eater and Necroquip Princess. And those really helped the Fiendsmith deck by being more Fiend fusions that you can summon. And Necroquip specifically has a ton of synergies with magical muskets. Like, if you look up magical musket Fiendsmith, all of the combos, like, start by making Necroquip. We didn't get Necroquip. We only got Aerial Eater. Which is unfortunate. So 2 Fiend monsters with the same attribute. Again, our whole deck is light Fiends. If this card is fusion summoned, send a Fiend from your deck to the graveyard. That can set up stuff for Fiendsmith a little bit. There's also a Fiend that people are playing that's like, when this is sent to the graveyard, add a Fiend from your grave to your hand. So you can get some stuff back. You can also use Muckracker, yeah. If this card is in your graveyard, banish 2 level 6 or higher Fiends with the same attribute, special summon this card. So if you get both your Fiendsmiths in the graveyard, you can banish them to summon this back. Unlikely, but you could do it. Ubel really likes it. Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon! Oh! You really just be going infinite. If you control no monsters, or your opponent controls a monster with 2,000 or more attack, special summon this, and if you do, special summon a level 8 light or dark dragon from your deck in defense, negate its effects. You cannot special summon except for Ixies. Yeah, that's a pretty dang good starter for Galaxy Eyes. Something that just like, yeah, without using your normal summon, get this and get Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, make a rank 8, have fun. Maiden of White, 7th Tachyon. There's more Union stuff, more Blue Eyes stuff. This thing is neat. It's not good for us, but I haven't seen anyone talk about this. And I can already see the uses of it. I guess zombies are just that low down. But not generic, but Link 2 Zombie. Target one level 5 or higher zombie that is banished or in your graveyard. Place this card in your spell trap zone, and if you do, special summon that monster. While this card is a spell, target one level 5 or higher zombie and destroy one monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal to this. So like, you get out Ballardrock, they banish your Ballardrock, any two zombies makes this, bring back whatever they banished, and you get a pop for anything with less than 2800 attack. And yeah, if you have Zombie World, then anything in your graveyard is a zombie. Spirit with eyes of blue. It's all baby blue eyes. Indigo eyes, silver dragon. Hello, cheeky burrito. If this is Ixie summoned, you can negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls. Detach one, target a normal in the graveyard, special summon it, and it gains 1,000. I think no one plays that Ixie. I feel like you would want to, at least at one. Maybe their extra deck's really tight, but like, having a rank 8 that just negates all other card effects on the field? Especially with all the tools we have to make rank 8s. Granted, I think you want the Synchro more. They made Enemy Controller into a fusion. Assault Core, Buster Drake, Galaxy Eyes, Tachyon, Primal. If a Dragon Ixie declares an attack, attach this from the field to it as material. If a Dragon Ixie is on the field, quick effect, summon this from your hand to either field. If this card is normal or special summoned, the owner of this card adds a Tachyon spell trap from their deck to their hand. I'm uncertain of why you would want to put this on your opponent's field. Oh. I guess if you did that, it would stop them from activating things like Imperm. Because you still get the search even if you added that. But also, I just realized that top effect is mandatory. If a Dragon Ixie monster attacks, you must attach this card. So you can give it to your opponent, and then if you attack with whatever you had on the field to summon it in the first place, it just gets slurped into it anyway. You can't even attack into it if you wanted to. At least not with an Ixie. Tachyon Cloud Dragon. If this card is added to your hand, you can special summon it. Stop printing Poplar. We have enough Poplars. Tribute this. Special summon a Tachyon from your deck or graveyard. You mean like this thing? If this is special summoned, add a Tachyon. Like 7th Tachyon? Searches everything? You special summon a Dragon Ixie. You could target one of them, attach this card to this. Great, yeah. And then we got the new XYZ. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can discard this card in a spell, destroy it. I don't know what deck this is supposed to go into. It seems like it might have a use at some point. It's kind of like a Herald, but for fiends. They have a new Earthbound Immortal. It's not good. This thing. I remember reading this and being like, what? You can discard one card and declare one attribute except water. Special summon this from your hand to either field. Then this card becomes that attribute until the end of the turn. Then, if you special summon this to your opponent's field, special summon a level 4 or lower fiend with an original attribute other than the one you declared from your hand or graveyard to your field, And for the rest of the turn, you can't special summon out of the extra deck except fiends. So, like, I activate this. Wait. I discard one card. So, wait. Let's say I have this and a magical musketeer, and I'm going first. I discard the musketeer, I summon it to my opponent's side of the field, I say dark. It becomes a dark fiend on their side of the field, which locks them from using imperm. Then, I special summon the light fiend out of my graveyard, the magical musketeer, make max, and because they have a monster, I can search a spell trap. I'm not sure if that's worth it, especially if I'm on the go second build, but it might be good to keep in mind if we're going first. This might give us the ability to do a little extra something. Of course, it is a 2-card combo. Also turns off Flu, yeah. You're fiend locked. I only summon fiends anyway. It's Ubel Fiendsmith support. Potentially turns off Thrust. Or turns on Thrust. No, it doesn't activate it. I don't think. Wandering Tyrant of Tartarus. If this card is sent from the graveyard to from the deck to the graveyard, send as many cards as you control as possible to the graveyard, then special summon this card, then send monsters your opponent controls up to the number that you sent with this effect. Neither player can activate monster effects in response to this. This is a neat gimmick. I don't think it'll see much play, but I do like the idea that, like, if you can get 3 cards on the field, like maybe 3 Tearlaments, you, like, what's it called? Foolish Burial this, send your 3 to the graveyard, and then get rid of your opponent's 3. Yeah. You'd have to, like, plan around it, and if it gets accidentally milled, you're screwed because it's mandatory. If this card is sent to the graveyard except from the deck, send a card from your hand to the graveyard, send another card on the field to the graveyard. Union Hanger, Union stuff, Blue Eye stuff. Zoma, the Earthbound Spirit. They retrained Zoma. We're getting ready for the whatchamacallit. If you control Galaxy Eyes Tachyon, you can activate this from your hand. During the battle phase, detach 1 material, shuffle all monsters your opponent controls into the deck that were normal or special summoned this turn. If you control a number C monster, this card's activation cannot be negated. Has potential, maybe? That's one way to disrupt your opponent's turn. I don't know how you activate this during the opponent's turn. Oh, there was one more neat thing I saw. Oh yeah, this thing. They put a whole bunch of, like, new support out for this. I haven't heard or seen a single thing about this. If this is in your hand or graveyard, target a machine on the field. For the rest of this turn, you can't summon out of the extra except for Ixies. Special summon this card, and if you do, have that monster's attack, and this card becomes that monster's level. So, any kind of machine Ixie deck, this is just a free material. I don't know if that makes it good enough. It doesn't look like a machine? I guess it is a robot. Huh. So exactly trains. Gimmick puppets? Oh yeah, this thing. One, I really like the art here. The art here is cool. Also, this is one of those effects that I wish was on, like, an older card. I would love to play a format where, like, it's not based on time, but based on, like, some kind of power level. Gains 1,000 attack each time your opponent activates a monster effect. If your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand, graveyard, or banishment, special summon this from your graveyard or hand, but destroy it during the end phase. So they activate a hand trap, this comes out. Every time they activate a monster effect, it just goes up by 1,000. At the end of the turn, it destroys itself, but because it comes out of the graveyard, any new monster effect just brings it back. Again, in a slower format, well, I guess in a slower format there'd be less monster effects. Who knows, maybe someday this will be crazy. And I think that's it. Yeah, they made an icon for this, because I guess it has spooky evil eyes, but I can't see the synergy with this. It's an equip card. It only works on level 5 or higher Fiend or Zombie, so I guess you could equip it to the Fiendsmith. When an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, make the opponent lose attack equal to the equipped monster's attack. Activate one of these effects. Fusion summon a fusion using monsters on your hand or field. Special summon a doppelganger token with the monster's type, attribute, and attack. So you equip it, and it's either polymerization or it makes a token so you can link. If it weren't like level 5 or higher Fiend specifically, I could see this maybe getting some use. The problem is, like, Fiendsmith is at 2, and it's the only, like, level 5 or higher we have. And nothing else really worth. Bunch of old cards. Detonating Karibo is Karibo support. For those who want it. Oh yeah, Soul Fist. Equipped to a dragon synchro you control. If a red dragon archfiend is equipped, it's unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. During the main phase, you can make the attack of all monsters your opponent currently controls become equal to the equipped monsters. When an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, target a monster in the opponent's graveyard, banish it, and if you do, the equipped monster gains attack equal to that banished monster's. Now you can make RDA towers for fun. Why would you want to make your opponent's monsters as strong as yours? Because RDA has like a lot of attack. My name is Ethan, 182, rating with a party of 3. Welcome, sir. How are you, Ethan? Yeah, I gotta imagine there's like a red eyes that's like deals damage equal to the monster that it destroys by battle or something. So you make them up to like 3,000 and then you go even higher by banishing something from their graveyard. And then you attack for like 4,000 and deal another 3,000 or something. How about yourself? I'm doing alright. I got a bit of a headache, if we're being honest. I've been like looking at cards, hoping it goes away, but it hasn't yet. 6 hours of playing the new ABC stuff. How's that been? Is it really good? Is it still undercooked? I guess I should also ask what rank you're in. Feels like it would go better in Volcanic FTK. Are you excited for the next wave of Memento support? Mementos are alright. I haven't played them in a while or seen them in a while. It's really weird, like, I kind of like what Master Duel is doing, where they give new decks and new versions of decks a chance to compete by releasing them in a different order. It's always weird when they do the opposite, when it's like, yeah, you could have had Memento be like a good, like, meta deck if you released the new support earlier. Like, it barely stood a chance with the new support coming out when it did, and now they're doing it even later than before. It's good, but the format is not good. Yeah, Yeah. Cody could have gone so far if it came out earlier. Yep. Time makes fools of us all, chat. Alright. I need to record the intro for this. Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, welcome to stream number 2, the official something. Let me prep my bit. You don't need a bit. I got something else for this. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, welcome back to stream number 2. This time, we get serious. The last stream didn't go so well, and even some of my duels... Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, welcome to stream number 2. The official... something. Do you think the Mercury started? It is. I can't breathe! Alright, ladies and non-ladies, welcome to stream number 2. The first stream... it didn't go so well. We had a lot of problems. Obviously, we were kind of handicapping ourselves by starting with the pure magical musket build. But this time, things are different. We have the build from last time. I've been practicing a little bit. I didn't get a lot of duels. Most of it was solo mode. But I had a few wins. We're actually 1 win away from ranking up. And most importantly, I remembered to bring something that I should have had from the beginning. Something that's going to help this magical musket duel more than anything else. A gun. Behold, your temperature is mine, fiend. 69 degrees? Not so nice, is it? Not when I control the temperature. What, Chad, what do you mean this isn't a gun? It's a temperature gun. Don't tell me, I'm an American, all right? I know a gun when I see one. I'm prepared. I'm ready. We're going to jump in. We're going to get it done. We're going to do good. Although first, I suppose I should also mention that the store updated. We got some new stuff. Specifically, the new Blue Eyes stuff and the new Tachyon stuff, which is like Galaxy Eyes stuff. I've heard that this is meta. But I've also heard that it's not meta until we get Primite. That's like normal monster support that really works with Blue Eyes, and I think dragons as well. We don't have that yet, so it'll be curious to see how well that does. We also got new XYZ, ABC, like fusion Kaiba stuff to go along with the Blue Eyes stuff. I'm also not sure... I'm especially not sure if this is good because I think it's not even out in the TCG yet, which really putting me at a disadvantage, you know. Up until now, it's mostly been like they release stuff in the OCG, then the TCG, then Master Duel. So as long as I keep up with the TCG, I should have a good idea of like what the newest builds are, how to play around things. But now they're releasing stuff before we get it in America, and that's making it a little trickier. We did have a couple people, one person talking in the chat that they've been trying this out. They're in Platinum and they said it's not going very good. So hopefully we won't have to contend with that. Or if we will, it'll be not very difficult. The other thing worth mentioning is that they added 2 new fusions to the game, which are both fiends. One of these is a TCG exclusive that's been used in the American version of Fiendsmith for a while, Aerial Eater. It's 2 fiends with the same attribute, so all of your Fiendsmith stuff that lets you fusion summon lets you make this. And when it's summoned, you can Foolish Burial a fiend. And when it's summoned, you can send a fiend from your deck to the graveyard. It's Foolish Burial on a level 6 body, which can be very useful in some versions of the build. And when this is summoned, you can send a fiend from your deck to the graveyard. So it's Foolish Burial on a level 6 fusion body. For some variants of Fiendsmith, this is really good. Bell likes having stuff in the graveyard. Magical Musket, not so much. In fact, I'm not even going to add this in yet, because I don't even know if it'll be useful to us. Not unless we add some other Fiend stuff in to really help push it over the edge. But in addition to that, they also added the Duke of Demise, which is another card coming out in Maze of Memories, which at time of recording will not be released in America for like another week or so. So this is another like complete unknown, I have zero idea. This is 2 Fiend monsters, so again, really easy to make on a level 6 body. It has many effects, but probably the most important one is during your main phase, immediately after this resolves, you can normal summon 1 monster. Normal summoning is something that Magical Musketeers really likes to do, something they often want to do and can't. Getting an extra normal summon is something that Getting an extra normal summon is something that Magical Muskets would really like to do in certain field states, so I think this one might actually be a lot better than Aerial Eater, but again, I'm not going to add it in yet. I spent the previous day practicing with the pure Fiendsmith build, just trying to get that, or not pure, but Fiendsmith with Magical Musket without these 2. So I want to see how good I can do with those, and we're just going to be on the lookout for like, is there a time when I could really have used a Foolish Burial or an extra normal summon? We're going to have chat keep track of that, and if we find that we want either of these, crafting 1 more UR shouldn't be too difficult. And as for the deck we're playing, it's just the same one I showed you last time. There's probably some changes I could or should make to it, but we'll get to there when we get to it. I want to try this first, see if we can get a few duels in, and then we'll go about upgrading. Okay. So this is Dawn of Stream 2. New cards, PogChamp. Do your best to cut it down. Sorry for the rambles. I have a headache. Sad face. Hopefully the editor will understand. New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. Alright, gamers and gunslingers, like I said, we're starting out with a high-speed battle, or a high-stakes battle. We're still on the blind second deck. I've been considering maybe stopping that, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. We've got our temperature gun. Like Shang Tsung, we will steal our opponent's temperature, and they will not be able to stop themselves. Oh, this is not a great hand. We got Link into the Brains with 3 Magical Muskets and no Musketeers. We've got Engraver, but if they stop Engraver, we're just dead. And looks like we're playing against anti-meta. Good old stun cards. Yeah, I guess that's something I forgot to mention. In addition to everything else, they released something called 7th Tachyon, which does search like Fossil Dyna and what's it called? Inspector Border. Things that Master Duel has put at 1 for a reason, but now they're searchable. You got 4 copies of either one of them. And hopefully they won't be doing that. I forget exactly how this works, right? You summon it, send all monsters. For the rest of this turn, you cannot summon for the rest of this turn. Okay. I knew it prevented some summons. I wasn't sure if it was all of them or just special summons. I was like, don't tell me you can just like you could just like normal summon Fossil Dyna after you do this. That would actually be like unstoppable. Okay. I really needed just any one of my monsters. I can't immediately special summon this. I think I'd rather discard it. I've just gotta hope. Well, you know what? Let's try to activate this first and see if we can bait out the negation. Maybe they'll see this and be like, oh, I gotta stop that. And then we can discard the engraver and get a spell and activate it without it being immediately negated. Okay. Good. At least it did something. Oh yeah, I am playing under Dimension Shifter. I forgot about that. I can still activate this. I think I just lose, unfortunately. The sad thing about this deck is that, like, it can just put on, like, 10,000 points of damage. It's not very strong, but if you don't stop it, it'll kill you on the crackback. Okay, I think here's what we gotta do. We gotta engraver. We're gonna lose that half of the deck. We're going to get tracked. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and activate tracked. And we can get a magical musket. I think we go for Starfire. And we have to discard. I don't think Dancing Needle is going to be very useful. And now let's try to Into the Vrains again. We summon Starfire. We go into Max. There's a big truck outside, but we ignore that. We activate Max. We want monsters. Because then they're going to try to blow up everything. Yeah, we're going to get this one and this one. What up? Alright, so they try to destroy everything. Then we can, yeah. I think we do this here. Last stand. Get negated, fiend. I should have had my gun ready. Like a pow. Okay. We just blow up Exodia. It can't be destroyed. We've got to do one of these. We can't do anything else, hardly. Okay, so what we do is we cross-dominate you. So it's negated. We summon... I guess Doc. Doc ain't gonna do anything. Then we'll go ahead... if we make SP, we can't attack directly. Almost everything else is going to lose us a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think we still go for SP. I think that's probably the best bet. We make it with Max. Yep, let's go for the shield. Battle phase. 1300. Hope they're not playing Mirror Force. Your effects are negated. Take that, Exodia. Alright. I think we're in a decent spot, you know. We're not gonna get easily killed. We do have the last stand, and when we activate it under Caspar, can I stop this? Yeah, I can. No Millennium Monk for you. And then Caspar gets me... Yeah, I guess we just go for Death Piranha. Hey! There we go! The magical muskets helped us! We didn't need the Fiendsmith! The power of guns turned sideways was all we needed! Laser sight! Pew! I hope that doesn't ruin my camera or anything. I should probably... Do not stare at the beam. Yeah, I'm not gonna not point at the camera anymore. Okay. That's win number 12. Which makes it duel 31 versus Exodia. My eyes! God was no match for our gun! Kapow! We got all our missions. Oh yeah, and we're now in D4. Roll. All right, we're loading in. They've got the Blue Eyes field. They've got the Blue Eyes mate. They've got the Blue Eyes sleeves. Are they playing the Blue Eyes deck? Yes. Discard one card, add a light tuner from your deck to your hand, then you can banish this card, target a Blue Eyes, equip a Blue Eyes that gives it 400 attack. Okay, so we're just gonna max C here. Because they have the ability to use the whatchamacallit, the alternative dragon, to, like, summon that. They can summon that without starting a chain, so we need to do it in advance. I'm ready. We're gonna give them the little... wow. My wall is 66 degrees. Ooh, they get 2 cards. A trap and a sage. What was that trap? Show up to 3 Blue Eyes in your hand, face up or monster zone. Destroy an equal number of cards your opponent controls. I don't like that. Banish this to ritual summon a Blue Eyes. Chaos Max might be a problem, Chad. Trap with eyes of blue. Alright. More like tracked with eyes of blue. So we know they have the thing that, like, destroys stuff. Wait, what was that trap again? Let me reread it. In your hand, monster zone, or graveyard. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna normal summon Caspar. Oh, they thinking. They weren't prepared for gunmen. The power of bullets. And lasers. Oh, they're just using it now. Hand, so let's see. Do they have one in their hand? Because here's what I was going to do. I think it's worth trying to do this now, because if they don't have one in their hand, then they can't blow up anything. I think. Fuck. They were prepared! Showing blue eyes isn't part of the cost. No, it's all part of the effect. Like, check it out. There we go. All right. Now we activate Tract. I think we just get Lurry? Yeah, we just want to Lurry it up. The Lurster. Go Lurryman. Special summon. I can't target Blue Eyes with card effects. I can target this card with card effects. And let's go this. Requiem. Requiem effect. Get me my Fiendsmith from the deck. I don't have another one in my hand. Why would I do that? They can send a monster. I guess we might as well. I mean, it's just free. You don't know. This can equip to a Fiendsmith. Or I guess any light fiend, and it gives it 500 attack. And then this has the effect to send an equip card to the graveyard to send a monster to the graveyard. There we go. And now we discard the engraver to reveal we had stuff the whole time. And we're gonna get Fiendsmith Sanct. We play one. So, activate Sanct. And that summons a token. Yay, token. Everyone likes token. See, do we just Sharvara? Is that the better play, or... The problem is we don't have an easy way around Blue Eyes. We don't have something that gets up that high. We'd have to get, like, Desiree. I should have saved the equip. Read Sanct. Yeah, I cannot attack except with Fiend monsters. I know that. Is there something else, chat? I'm on the timer. Type quickly. You're good. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna try this part. Veiler. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. Okay, so now I can summon the engraver from the graveyard by shuffling back a dude. Let's put Lurry back in the deck. Our effect has been veiled. And now, let's see, we can't target it, so that don't do anything. We could make SP and get rid of True Light. Because if this leaves, they have to destroy all monsters they control. Would that be better than sequence to make Desiree negate that? Let me read Desiree's effect. Until the end of the turn. Okay, it comes back. Banishing it nukes the field. No, it has to go to the graveyard. Never mind. Yeah, I think we just make Desiree. If nothing else, it resets the engine, gets us some stuff. Fusion summon, using the monsters in the graveyard. Never mind. We were never getting out of this alive! Alright. The question is, are we dead here? I guess we're gonna find out. You fucking what, mate? They're melting down! Magically even! Yeah, I mean, I guess they are light monsters. Oh, it's a spellcaster, so they can make spirit with eyes of blue. You cannot special summon except for dragon monsters. But that's only while this is on the field, so if they get rid of this, then they can do other stuff. $3,800. Two blue eyes. Yeah, now they just make Draglubion, right? Draglubion with a negate just in case I have something. My Fiend Smith! Was the last duel another jam? No. Tyrant Dragon. Yep, I think that's it. The Blue Eyes Menace begins. You can't banish me, I'm already banished. The animation! You had 4 interactions, they had 5 disruptions. Did they? I thought they just had 3. Valor and Infirm, yeah. when they searched the Valor, I should have known they had that. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, there's one. This isn't really an interruption. Yeah, maybe I should have used the Cross Dominator while I had the chance. No, I can't target the blue eyes. Nibiru. One Ghost Ogre. Dumby 01. How dumby will they be? Ah. I see. So my magical musketeers are useless here. Well, they aren't completely useless. The thing I've learned, I was afraid before of like using the max when they didn't have anything, but like the Fiendsmith stuff just shuffles it back, so it's just an extra light fiend in the graveyard. You just want to load up the graveyard with light fiends when you're playing Fiendsmith. Engraver. And then we just use the other engraver. I think we want to go for Sanct because there's nothing we want to discard. Some people have been telling me I need to play less, whatchamacallit, less Tract and more Sanct. But I'm like, Tract gets us any of the magical musketeers. That seems more important. By playing Nibiru. Yeah, since we've already got this, I think we want to go for the Unchained Line. We'll shuffle back Max. They've got something, chat. Nib, yeah, could be Nib. You know, we're just gonna go attack with this. Okay. What do they possibly have, chat? It's gotta be Nib. I just gotta hold on to this. We could set up some stuff later. Let's attempt to end. Oh, they thinking. Call them Abraham thinking over here. Yeah, if they activate Nib, then I chain the Sharvara. And then I still end on stuff. Alright, they're just going. And we just do this in the draw phase. 93% still. Be like, go ahead, I've got some stuff established. If you want to play into this, you can. If they just pass, we're in a really good position. End phase, alright. They passin', baby. Perulia. That's fine. Okay. We're going to activate this. Destroy the Rage. They'll get one draw off of that, but we're going to get like 3 summons. So this lets us special summon a Fiend from the graveyard. And this lets us add a card in a graveyard to our hand. So we're going to add back the Engraver. And we're going to summon back the Starfire to this zone. Destroy a card? No. So that's 2 summons. They can already activate something. So maybe it wasn't Nib the whole time. Maybe it was DD Crow or something. Or a Bestial. If it's a Bestial, we want to wait on the tactics until they have a monster so we can add to our hand. Okay, we're going to activate Engraver. We'll get Tracked. We'll activate Tracked. We don't want to summon from our hand anymore, do we? Let's go Lurie. Yeah, we don't want to give them any more draws. Add Lurie, discard Lurie, special summon Lurie. So that's 3. And then we engraver. Shuffle back the other engraver. That's 4. And then we're going to go ahead and equip this to engraver. Okay, and I think that should be game if they let this go into the battle phase. It was Cody the whole time! Who would have thunk? Here I was! Our natural counter, a board wipe. Huh. Special summon it. Yeah. Synchro summon? I think not. Bang. Your temperature is mine, fish. Continue your main phase? Nah, I'm good. Battle phase, 24. 200. They got something else they could do. 200. Oh, I messed up the math, didn't I? $24. Yeah, I could bring back the Unchained Soul of Rage, but it wouldn't be lethal. All right. You survive this time. Now that we know it's Goaty, we like 100% make this, right? Let me think. I have another engraver. Yeah, hold up. Requiem. I play 2 of them things, just in case. Alright, your synchro fish are of no use here. And then we'll thrust. I can only set, but I mean, this still helps. Did I already use my Cross Dominator? Oh, it's a quick play, that's why. Okay. End turn. But it came back. Yeah, we could just stop that. I don't want them to get a tuner on board. Plus, it'll be stuck there forever now. Imperm. That puts a little spot of bother. right, you got your tuner, boyo. What you gonna do from there? A broom! Reveal this, special summon one, banish the other. You cannot special summon except for synchros. Alright. They're going for an 8. Add a fish, then immediately... Alright, we gotta do this. Abominable chamber. We bringing back... I put this in the wrong zone too. I needed to put Casper here. Oh, they thinking. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll chain this. I think we take the tuner. Because they added a non-tuner. If we take this, they normal summon it, they make a 6. We don't want that. If we banish this, they get even more stuff. If they banish this... Banish 1 fish from your graveyard. Okay, for some reason I thought it was 2. Yeah, I think we just make this. It doesn't give us disruption, but it gives us another big beefy boy. And then we get Caspar here. Send 1 fish from the deck to the graveyard. All right. Choose wisely, fishman. Okay. I think we activate this now. And we're going to banish this before they can do anything, this before they can do anything. We're just going to banish all the tuners. They'll come back, but they should have nothing else when we're done with them. Yeah. And then we'll use this to get Cross Dominator. Zep will come back. Zep only summons during the opponent's turn. Damn, they aren't attacking. Fortunately, I know how this deck will... Okay, there we go. I would have stayed in it personally because you're going to get 2 tuners back, and if I was dumb and used the cross domination on just one... Oh wait, no, I had cross domination for 1, and I had the wave high King Caesar for the other. Although honestly, with the cross dominator, I would have just waited for them to summon like one of the big monsters and then negated the synchro because its attack would have gone down anyway. They can't attack because of Broomy. Ah, okay. A surprisingly in-depth fight versus fish. I'm not sure if that says more about how far fish has come, or how bad this deck is. To be fair, the reason why it was so tense was because I thought they had it. I thought they had Nibiru half the time. They were playing one of these. Turn 0 Goaty. Yeah, it's like they're not playing any hand traps. No, they are. They're playing Maxi. They're playing Fuelos. They're playing the one Perulia. They're playing Retaliating Sea to turn off the graveyard and search Maxi. And then they're playing Hop-Eared with 3 Snopios and 3 Zep. So that, like, as they draw into a bunch of cards, basically they're just hoping that, like, Maxi resolves. And then they can summon, like, this during the opponent's first turn because they're comboing off and banish everything. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to refill my water. Oh, got some sody pop just in case. Drinking water out of my Hardleg branded tumbler. Keeps your water cool and fresh. You can get them down below. There's like a merch tab if you want to buy this. We've also got hoodies. Granted, it's almost summertime. Summertime and the living's easy. Exclamation mark. I don't have bots or anything. You should just be able to scroll down. There's like an information tab. Alright. We got the bug. We can link into the brains. We can pop a card. It's a small world after all. Hello, Circular. I hope you don't have Ash. Please don't have Ash. I don't want you to have Ash. I would like you to not have Ash. Oh, okay. You know, someone say, you know, I've been hearing people say, like, Triple Tactics Talents needs to be banned. And I remember the explanation was, you know a card is broken when it has 3 effects, and you always hope your opponent picks draw 2, because if they pick the other ones, you're doomed. Okay. Starfire. We're tracting. They're like, fuck, I can't beat that. Good win. Yeah, they... What do you think they said? Called by, Forbidden Droplet, maybe cross... No, if they had cross... No, they got cross out afterwards. This was useless, this was useless. Assuming they drew perfectly, they'd have to get, like, Imperm, Droplet, Called By, and none of those were going to stop. I mean, they might have had Ash, they might have had Valor, they might have had Ghost Bell, Nibiru. Lots of one... No, they wouldn't have had... They wouldn't have had Valor, and they wouldn't have had Nibiru, because they banished them to activate to get the Search Circular. Why is everything a one of? That's all you need. You just need to resolve one circular and you win. So it's circular, and... Wait, they're only playing 2 small worlds? 2 Cynet mining? Is 1 circular standard? No, I feel like you want to play all 3. Maybe they don't have enough UR points. I have a mild disdain for Math Mech. I don't like them either. Let's pretend we're Tempai. Let's pretend that we're going second dragons. Oh, hello, Fulalos. How are you today? We're against @Bill, or Billy. Gaiden, down with MathMex. Thank you for the prime hype. Yeah, we do this now. That way if they make the link 1. Oh, they have Ash. We might be boned here, chat. It depends what we draw. But getting the two worst magical muskets and both our triple tactics talents, not great. Where is it? Oh, there it is. While they're doing stuff, chat, I'm just going to clip my fingernails. Now seems like a good time for personal hygiene. I think clipping your fingernails counts as hygiene, right? Pendulum summon the driver. Wait, is this actual Yang Zings? Hold up, I just assumed. I don't know what I assumed. No, they're playing like Sword Soul stuff. Okay, so it's like a worm pile, which sounds gross. Did they search the counter trap earlier? No, they searched Taya. Okay, so they're making a whole bunch of synchros. A can of worms! Oh, yeah, if they make the one thing, Baxia or whatever it's called, with a light monster, and then I just can't activate light effects, that'd be pretty bad for me. Chao Fang, yeah. Granted, if I draw like Cross Dominator or what's it called? Desperado, I can just like pop. Or I can try. The thing is, I have a lot of outs with the triple tactics thrust, but I have to get them to activate a monster effect in the first place. And if they lock me out of lights, I'm not going to be able to even threaten anything. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. Don't need no credit card to ride this train. Don't need no credit card to ride. Bump, bump, ba-do-dum. That's the power of love. Bang, bang. Oh. Centurions are here too. Centurion is the deck they are on. Speed of the bunny, strength of Rome, a mech and a pilot, never alone. Harness the power of synchro, stand up Primera, go, go, go. Centurion is the deck they run. I hope they fuck it up. It's the Centurion. I am playing 3 Dark Ruler No More, chat. It seems like that's all they have is monsters, so maybe. Did you have that song prepared? Yeah, it was an AI one I wrote like back when I was doing that. I wrote the lyrics. I thought I was going to be playing Centurion one month, and then they got changed up, I think into Ada? No, into Paleo. But I wrote the Centurion song, and then it came up with the beat to it. I have the actual thing it came up with if you want to hear. Fuck. It's like they heard that I was like, I got Dark Ruler No More, and they're like, better get the counter trap. Centurion.
Speed of the bunny, strength of Rome, a mech and a pilot, never alone. Harness the power of synchro, stand up in era, go, go, go. Centurion, it's the deck I'm on, so we sing the song of Centurion.
I always like that one. Catchy. You have 2 board breakers versus their 3 negates. Yeah. Yeah. Normal salmon. Negate the summon. That song was cooler than the deck itself, yeah. The question is, chat, will they make a second Cosmic Blazar, or will they make the red Supernova? Ah, damn. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, they had the counter trap. Yep. I think in this format, blinding second may just not be worth it. They built a board that, like, I don't think any hand would have been able to beat. Oh, hello. Yeah, Molt Charmy doesn't do anything here, does it? I hear that birds may or may not be the word. Wait, that's it? Oh, they probably have the, like, trap that, like, stops everything, right? Ooh. I wonder if they can stop into the brains. I guess we try it. Into the brains! Lose one turn. Professional fun haver. Yeah, this isn't even limited or anything. This is during the main phase. Hold up. Let's try this. Let's try it. Cross Dominator. I will dominate your birds. And they had another wind. Engraver is negated. Well, yeah, it's during their turn too, so it doesn't do anything. Casper came back. DD Crow on the Casper? Sure. No, my engraver. Yeah, the unfortunate thing too is like if I expected that they would have floodgates, I could have just like normal summoned. I could have normal summoned the Caspar and then into the brains behind it so I could get the Desperado. I just assumed they'd be on the bird trap that flips everything face down, not like lose one turn. Yeah, it's decks like this that make me think maybe I need to play back row removal. But back row removal is useless against the good decks. It's only good against, like, anti-meta bullshit like this. Like, what were you gonna do if I went first? Yep. You shouldn't prepare. Yep, I guess if we get one more loss, I'm going to try to switch onto a go first build. Alright. We got a Charmy. We got a Doctor No More. We're up against meta stuff. That's what we want to be playing. Foolos. Ex Dominos. Well, they're just the better gamer, chat. Their skill is too strong. They drew the good cards. Wow. We shot them in the face. No, we didn't. We died. So the new Blue Eyes stuff? I thought we won that game. No. They had Imperm and Valor and another card, and we couldn't play through all three. It wasn't any of the Blue Eyes stuff that really hurt us. It was Imperm and Valor. Well timed. Didn't they search the Valor? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention though. Why are we playing this before Lacrima? Ask the patrons, they voted on it. If it wasn't for True Light, the pop wouldn't have happened. Yeah. Another one. And unfortunately, they still have the White Forest trap that lets them summon from the deck and then synchro. The question is, are they going to be in a position to make Silvera? I don't think so, but they have a lot of back row. That might be the problem, is I'm still preparing for, like, monster-heavy decks. Question is, do I normal summon before or after? I think before. Normal summon. Dark Ruler no more. Everyone negated. And then she gets an effect. It's like, that was a weird magical musket. Ash. Not a great place to activate the Ash, I tell you what. Okay. I guess I won't get one monster on the field. I'll get 4. Go, Max. Get me the tools. Okay, they'll get some life points or whatever. I'll get one of you, and one of you, and one of you. Many, many monsters. And now they're doing this. They can't make Silvera though, she's a 6. Okay, it looks like they're just summoning out a monster for funsies. Oh, they can fusion summon with this. Alright, what we getting? Chimera, alright. Thank you for activating something in my column. I appreciate it. Pop Max. Pop Caspar. That is unfortunate. I will get Caspar back. Alright. They've got one card left. I think we saved the tract. Make Requiem. Yo, what up? Did you think I wasn't on Fiendsmith? Because I am also on Fiendsmith. It's me. And let's go ahead and pop something real quick while we're here. I think we want to get rid of the Barone just in case. No, we probably have a harder time getting over this. And they don't have polymerization, right? Oh, I can't even target. Okay. Okay, we clearing off. I think we use Tract here. Cross out Designator on the track. They're playing Fiendsmith 2. Negate its effects as well as the activated effects on the field with cards of the same original name. Hold up. Okay. So, we're gonna do the Unchained stuff. Yama! Yama, get me my thing! I'm gonna summon Engraver by shuffling back Max. We're gonna make... Ooh, this is even better. Link 3! Link Summon. We're gonna use you because I can tag out this. We'll make the doggo. Activate doggo, popping the doggo. That triggers the Yama. That triggers the Rage. What do we put back into our hand? We've already used that. I think we just want another one of these, right? Yeah, because we're gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, we want another one of these. So we add back the Starfire. Yama's going to summon the other Starfire from the graveyard. Destroy a card? No. We'll get that in the graveyard another way. Now I should be able to still fuse with Tract because it's in the graveyard. Never mind. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it was. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping I could make Lacrima and then summon something back and then get other stuff. We're gonna set this on the field. And we're gonna fusion. We will make the Lacrima. Oh no, wait, we need to make Desiree. Yeah, because we need to get over this. Unfortunately, I would like to bring back some of this other stuff. What's this effect again? And if you do special summon it, either way, that kind of sucks. But I think it's better to go this way. Okay. So we equip this to the Lacrima. Now it can't be targeted. Battle phase. Walk over the Diabell. And I think that's it for now. It's not great, but we got 2 negates, and we've got this. They bring in some stuff back. They could make a level 12, potentially. Yeah, I think I have to do this here. We're just going to negate both their spell traps. No spell traps for you. Moon of the closed heavens. All right. Abominable chamber. Bring back the doggo. Activate the doggo. We're making spa. Spa effect. We just get rid of this forever. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet. Hey, there we go! That's what I expected the deck to do! Breaking down boards is how we live! Glad we finally got a chance to do that. It took forever. Very satisfying, though. Jackpot. Has the deck been performing better? Well, yeah. But mostly because I know what to do now. I do think we need to change it, though. Because this is just taking too long. Is the big problem. Okay. So, I think we need to try to go first. Which means taking out this. Which means swapping... $28. If we're going first, the other Unchained trap is better. No, this one works better with it. We gotta be shiny, yeah. Lurie doesn't look like it needs to be shiny. What do you think, chat? Do we need a shiny Lurie? I already have a shiny Lurie. There we go. We'll still play this at 1. We need a trap if we're going first and we want to shut down our opponent. Do we play fucking... Do we play like the 1D barrier? Different dimension ground? The thing is, chat, we're not facing the mirror all that much. I do want to put that in. Anti-spell? No. That would make things boring. Yeah, we're switching to a go first version. I guess we play one in perm to draw off the charmies and stuff. Okay. The question is, chat, what's our go first board? Why did I go to the shop? I needed to go to solo. Yeah. I think it's just Fiendsmith stuff. No, it's Let me see if I can figure this out real quick. Get the Fiendsmith. Yeah, it's a 2-card combo, because we need that, and then we either need Tract, Sanct, or Engraver. Engraver gets us the Tract or the Sanct. I'm still on the previous version. Oops. Okay. Oh, I do need Aerial Eater. I just realized. Oh wait, no I don't. Sure. We'll equip it to him, just to be safe. Yeah, so this doesn't seem like much. If this was Caspar, we'd be in a better position. Because then we'd be able to search like a disruption. But we can steal something, get SP, banish something, have another bit of disruption, and then if this was Caspar, this would search something like Last Stand. So then when they go for that, we Last Stand here. Zirconia! How do I join the Discord? You gotta be on the Patreon. Patrons only! It's paywalled. Behind $1. It's like the smallest paywall in history, but it does exist. All right, Doc, get him. Danny Raid. Oh, hello, Luke Von Karma viewers. I didn't even notice. Or my notifications are on, right? I don't know what happened. But welcome. How are you doing? You doing good? You having a good time? You having a fun time? Is it possible, through the magic of science and technology, that you are having the rare, good fun time? I certainly hope so. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck, as chosen by my patrons. This month, they have chosen Magical Musketeers, which is also Fiendsmith. If you didn't know, it's just Fiendsmith. But it's like Neat Fiendsmith. Neat Smith, perhaps? Blue Eyes Gauntlet with great Oh, thank you for the gift sub, slash. Blue Eyes is super fun. Master Duel's not, yeah. It ain't easy being cheesy. It's Gunsmith. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. You fucking what, mate? No, get out of here. Last stand. He's strapped in. Look at him. He's like, ah! Yeah, up until now, we've been playing a blind second version with like 3 Dark Ruler No More and 3 Into the Brains and like a whole bunch of nonsense. Poppycock even. But I've decided that even if that version works all right, which it isn't, it takes too long. So now we're on a go first version, and I'm testing out the combos. Trying to learn them in the solo mode. And look, we beat the Gem Knights. They're like a strong OTK deck. How much does Aerial Eater help the deck? Not very. Is that the Master Chef Judge? Yes. I have a different hat on today, but it was me. And here, just for the new... Also, it would help if I picked the right version. I'm still on the third. We need the go first version. I haven't put in Aerial Eater... I've been thinking of, there's that one, the Duke of Demise or whatever, that might be good in this too. I'm just not sure if I want to spend 2 URs on it. This is not good. Yeah, this is not full combo. This is not even close to full combo. It's not better than Lacrima, yeah. Go into Max. Go into Requiem. Yeah, in order to have full combo, we need any magical Musketeer, and then either the Fiendsmith, or Tract, or Sanct. Any one of those will do it. As it stands, this does nothing. Let's retry this again and hope we don't brick. 1 Musket card and 1 Fiendsmith card, yeah. Well, see, chat, this is an FTK. We opened with Dimensional Barrier Impermanence. So, you know, we're good. We're fine. Musket Pass was better there, yeah. Alright, this does do it because Tract can search any Fiendsmith. So we can get Starfire, and then like, yeah, we don't need Duelos. So, Starfire, activate Tract, summon a token. Starfire triggers because something was activated in her column. We get Caspar. We go Max. Just to get Light Fiends in the graveyard. It's just a free Light Fiend. Into Requiem. Requiem into Mr. Fiendsmith. Hey there, Mr. Fiendsmith. Hey there, Mr. Guy. Into this fucker. Yama. Yama gets Sharvara. Yeah. Put Max back so we have it there for next turn. And then we're gonna make Rage. We're gonna do this. Pop, pop. Watch them motherfuckers drop. Use both of these effects. Have I summoned this out of the graveyard yet? Yeah. So... I'm trying to think, because normally we don't have Caspar plus the token. Usually we're down one card. I think we still add this back to our hand. This is why we test here, chat. We get the engraver back. Yama summons back this. And then normally what you do is pop this, and then that gets you the Unchained Trap, and you set it behind Caspar. So as soon as their turn starts, you can activate it, get the Soul of Rage, so you have the quick effect like Steel, and then Caspar will search any Magical Musket spell trap. But because we have an extra monster, I think we don't want to destroy it. Because instead we have link material. So we could make this. Okay, so if that's the case, if we start with Starfire and anything, then we want to keep this in the graveyard because we could end on other stuff as well. So yeah, we put this behind him. I think we can still make stuff though, right? Oh, I haven't used this effect yet. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll just get a Sanct for next turn. Okay. Yeah, and then we can choose. We can either get Lacrima and wave high to King Caesar, or we can make Desiree. I think Caesar stops the summon of monsters, and we want them to summon a monster so we can use the rage. So I think we go for Desiree. And then we equip. I can fuse still. Yeah, I don't want to fuse. Alright. So that's probably the best end board we could make. Yeah. I know this deck plays Lightning Storm, so I don't want to, like, negate something like that. Phantom Quartz. Activate this. And then we get, I think, probably Desperado. And then we can get rid of this before they fusion. Make Spa. Spa effect. We just get Gem Knights out of their graveyard. Yeah, go ahead. There's Zirconia. Oh, what's Zirconia? Oh, I already activated it. Well. Oh, okay. We don't even need the Desiree. We're good. We're fine. Although we can't max because we've already got Spa. Although, yeah, we can just tract. Tract, make Lacrima. Hello, it is me, Big Gunman. And then I just bring back one of the magical musketeers. But it came back. There we go. 8,000. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. No. All right. Good day. Good day. Australian or Kiwi, perhaps. All right. I think we got enough practice. And again, because we got a bunch of not news people. We've got a bunch of newscasters here trying to get me to say something on camera, are you? Well, you won't trick me into saying squibbly D. Fuck. No. Since we've got a bunch of new people, if you don't know, I record this for YouTube. I got a YouTube channel up there, youtube.com/hardleggaming. If you like the notion of climbing a deck or climbing with a deck, different deck every month, but don't want to see the whole 4-hour stream, at the end of every month, I compile all the best duels and release it like a 3-hour video called Ladder Climb. The Ladder Climb for Melodious will be up this Saturday, so consider subscribing or whatever. But I say all that just to let you know I'm about to essentially record a deck profile for not deck profile, a mini deck profile for that video, which might take a couple takes, and then I'll be writing some stuff down for the editors. So if you're wondering why I'm explaining this, even though I just went over it, that's why. Climbing a deck, how many cards before you get there? Nobody knows. Tachyon is super fun. Yeah. It's weird, I could have swore... No, I guess okay. I try to set up my camera so that when I'm talking... it looks like I'm looking at the screen over here. Green screen tactics. But I could have swore I had to face this way. I'm used to talking to this window. But I guess I gotta talk to this box. Huh. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Senile, perhaps? My beard is getting some gray in it. And my shirt is shockingly transparent. That can't be healthy. I'll have to ask my doctor about that one. Oh yeah, and I better get my gun. Just talk to us, Kappa. No, never. I don't see the Nile anywhere. Alright, gamers and gamettes, we've been having fun with this Go Second version. It's not working terribly. I mean, we still have more losses than we have wins, but I feel like we could change that up if we kept going with it. The problem is, these duels are taking forever. At this rate, we're never going to make it into Master 1, even if we get a winning win rate, because our opponents are comboing so long and we don't have enough hand traps. Oh, also, I just realized I need to put another Ash in here. We'll take out a Fuelos. I'll get my Royal Ash. Okay. Try that again. Alright, gamers and gamettes, we've been having our fun with the Go Second version, and it's not working too terribly. I mean, yeah, we do still have more losses than wins, but I think we could turn it around if we stuck with it. Ooh, that was a big burp. I lost my train of thought. Fuck. I was like, nah, it's fine. I can keep going with it. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Alright, gamers and gamettes, we've had our fun with the Go Second Fiendsmith build, and while it's not working too terribly, it is working terribly. Okay. Alright, gamers and gamettes, we've had our fun. The Go Second Fiendsmith, it has been interesting. You know, we may have more losses than wins, but I think with time, we could turn it around. if we had the time, but that's the key thing. These duels are taking forever. I am almost 3 hours into this stream, and I think we've done like 5 duels. Sitting through everyone's combos without using hand traps and trying to break the boards, very fun, but it takes so long that we will never make it into Master, even if we do have a really solid win rate. So we've got to change things up. We're making a go first version of this deck with a little bit more hand traps, a little less board breakers, and a couple new cards. I guess not new, but now we're on 3 Fiendsmith Sanct. This is a lot more useful going first. Giving us that extra token allows us to build a board that has some cool Unchained stuff, maybe even a Wave High King Caesar or a Desiree, along with a Magical Musketeer that's going to be able to search a card during the opponent's turn. So we're not completely giving up the Magical Musket portion. That is still going to be a core part of our end board, and if we do happen to go second, we still have enough tools. Like, we're still playing 3 Triple Tactics Thrust, we can still search talents. I'm playing 1 Vrains to search, 1 Dark Ruler, 1 Harpy's Feather Duster, but we're back on like 3 Ash Blossom. We've got a Infinite Impermanence here. We're playing 1 D Barrier in case we go first, but we open with the Thrust. We can search this and set it, which may be swapped out for like another Imperm, because I mean we do have a lot of other stuff. This is a maybe include. I might switch this out. But either way, I think this is looking a lot better. Still haven't added in the Aerial Eater. We'll look at that first, but I want to try to get this version running first. Okay. Still haven't added in the Aerial Eater or the Judge Dredd or whatever it's called. What is it called? Still haven't added in the Aerial Eater or the other fusion. I forget its name. Judge Dredd, I think. But I want to try to learn this version better first, get the combos down solid before we start adding in new stuff. So this is version 4, the go first. We've still got our temperature gun. We're still rootin', tootin', maybe even shootin'. Let's get back on the ladder and show them how it's done. I wish Judge Dredd was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now I gotta go to Magic the Gathering for that. Okay. Deck version 4. Save and return. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Brink. The law. This is the wrong one. We need the 4th one. Someone's having a good day. They're trying to rank up. And we have lost the coin toss. As I said, we don't have a horrible chance if we lose the coin toss, because our deck is still better going second than it is going first. But if we win the coin toss, we want to try to go first. That's basically the strategy here. Also, I'm still too big. Let's just... you don't want to see this. Any two of a kind? No. It's unfortunate because this would have been full combo going first, and basically any Musketeer and either Engraver or either of the spell traps he searches is full combo. At this point, we just gotta see what our opponent manages to put together. Are they going to Fiendsmith Snake Eye? The fabled Lurie. What do you think? What do you think he engraves, chat? Is he an engraver because he's gonna put you into your grave? Is that how this works? Or does, like, is he gonna put your like pepperoni on your tombstone or whatever? He's not the engraver of the mark, I can tell you that much. He laser engraves cityscapes onto crystals. Ah, both. What's weird about the naming conventions, I'm not sure if you've noticed it, but like, he's Fiendsmith Engraver. But this is Fiendsmith Sequence. The sequence belongs to him. It is his sequence. This is his Requiem. His Desire. His Lacrima. He is himself, but every other card in the archetype, like, belongs to him. Ooh, I was just well, you know, we were talking about, maybe we should name this deck instead of Fiendsmith, Muskets. We could just call it Gunsmith. Or we could call it Gungrave, because it's got the engraver. That's like an anime, right? Shout out to my weeaboos in the in the comments. He's an engraver because he's left his mark on the meta. No, see, there's supposed to be a space there. He's an Eng-raver. He's an engineer who raves. And I mean, you can tell just by looking at him. Clearly he's designing stuff. He's got the leather, or whatever. You know, he's an engineer. He's using his blowtorch. He's making that big thingy on his back. But also, shirts open, dog tags, hair spiked up. He's ready to dance. Gungrave mentioned. No, he's an English raver. Top of the morning to you, love. How about we get some fish and kippers? Oh. I mean, I guess we take those. Sure. Is that Requiem on his back? Yeah. Swordsman from a distant land. Curious. You mock modern society, and yet you participate. Shink. While you were mocking society, I was studying the blade. Also, I just realized, is this background like a picture? Like, did they take a picture of a field and then just, like, staple this guy on the front? He's Zone Eater, but a dude. Yeah. To be fair... this makes a lot more sense with this art style. Like, I really like the fact that he comes out and he's like, shink! And then he, like, walks away, and then 5 turns later, you're like, ah! Have you ever seen Metal Dragon? Rare Metal Dragon? No, he's on Arrakis. Yep. Them's just some clouds in the background. Also, every time I see this from afar, it's just like, oh yeah, dragon shape. And I didn't realize that, one, he has feet down here. But also, because he has these arms in the way there, he's doing like, yeah, I'm a little dragon, aren't I? Yeah! I'm going to do nefarious things in the sky. What voice is that? There's gotta be a hero who talks like this. This is just too much of a cartoon voice. I feel like that's an impression. Frieza and Skeletor's love child. You should voice act cards from timed. Weevil. Birder. It's not a voice they pick for a hero, yeah. Skeletor. Check out, He-Man! My nefarious skeleton army will destroy you! And then Frieza's like, curse you, Kakarot! Yeah, it's impossible! A Super Saiyan? You're fucking with me! That shit ain't real! Take that back to Blockbuster right this instant! And then Goofy's like, oh, it's true. Fuck. How can you see into my eyes like open doors? Leading me down into my core, where I become so numb, without a soul. My spirit sleeping somewhere cold, until you find me there and leave it back home. Anyway, we're going first with this. We've got the combo. Wait, no we don't. We don't have the combo. This should be enough. Musketeer pass. What are they gonna do? Nothing. Ah. Yeah. Should I just say no to fusions? Yeah, let's just say no to fusions. That's a neat thing. And I'll be getting my search, thank you. Or do I want a monster? No, I think I'll just go for Desperado. The problem is, then they can just run this over and it's no big deal. I think we still go for this. I was like, the problem is they're gonna run this over. I'm like, wait, it's Yubel. How the fuck are they gonna run over everything? Their whole archetype is 0 attack. Also, yeah, I will say, the icon with this frame, pretty nice. Oh, I should have blown this up. I'm really worried about them having the other one, the Nightmare Throne. It works on the field, right? Yeah, but I think this activates on the field. Yeah, okay, we're just waiting. There's the Nightmare Pain. How's the Fiendsmith build working out? Yama. Yeah, maybe I should have called Ixie. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this anyway. I should have waited until the battle phase. I'm not familiar with the U-Bell deck. They didn't want to destroy it. Oh yeah, they could summon another. I need to activate this now. Just try to stop them from doing anything. Oh, they ain't doing anything. Yeah, I guess we just do this anyway. We don't want them to summon another fusion. Or if we do, we get to draw off of it. They can't? Why not? Barrier. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I forgot. That seemed like it was a million years ago. Eternal favorite! Yep, I'm boned. Well... Let's try it. Into the brains! You gotta negate that. If I have a magical musket, you're doomed. Question mark? Well, hello there. I'm Mr. Frog. That's what I am. I don't know why I did that. They couldn't have destroyed me anyway. Their own Sharvara. They're borrowing their shars, they're sharrowing their vars. They're smoking up crack cocaine like they don't have scars. Yeah, it's a pity I opened with Sharvara. Otherwise, I'd be able to do, like, a big combo, but I can't. Ah. But yeah, the reason I play 2 Engraver, if you're curious, is because we kept running into decks that were playing Unicorn. Yeah, I just lose this one. And they were just like banishing it face down. Same thing with the Max. Just enough Kashtira decks or people using Kashtira as an engine. Maybe the Cash engine. I'm only playing 1 Brains. Ugh. Ugh. This Ash is gonna have to do a lot. Well, I'll take the 2 for 1. Two cards down. What are your other 3 cards doing? Uh-oh. Yeah, one of. Granted, we got a bunch of 1-ofs. Maybe we need to make the deck like 45 or 50 cards to make up for the fact that we're playing so many 1-ofs that we don't really want to draw. Yep, granted, if we draw a magical musket, we could be in business. You. Anytime you see Dugaris, it's never good. It's always people doing degenerate shit. Yep, I got nothing. Joke's on you, my hand's terrible. They're like, I'm fine with you having any of these. I don't even know which one to send. They're probably reading Link to the Range. Yeah, probably. Well, to be fair, that was the one card where I was like, yeah, maybe if we get a Musket, Vrains will do something. Now we pretty much have to draw our one of Tract. Yeah, I don't know what we could draw that would be good. They have not yet begun to fight. Yeah, I don't know why I'm staying here. Yep, that's how you know the game is in a terrible spot. Once there's enough broken engines that you can just pile all the broken engines together. As soon as we switch to the go first version, not winning any coin tosses. Well, at least we got Max C. And we got a free spell we can activate. Sure, I'll draw one. Finisher rank number 1. Set a card. Fossil Dino. Yeah, unfortunately we just lose. Well, not necessarily. Let's get spell traps. Okay. Okay, so now we got a negate. And also another negate. And fortunately, I play Crooked Crown. Yo, what up? Oh, they needed to blow up the max before I could do anything. That's why I play the Crooked Crown, folks. For just such an occasion. Also, it's good to have, like, a spell trap you can activate in the column of a magical musket that doesn't require your opponent to do anything or have anything specific. Pardon me. I wonder if they played Fossil Dino, if it was a random set. Molt Charmy, maybe? A leg? Deck Lockdown, Clockwork Knight? Why are you playing Clockwork now? Oh, in case they get Gozen. Or there can be only one. And also Tyrant's Tummy Ache. Did they set Abel? I assume it had to be Molt Charmy. Because you would keep the Max C. There's no reason to... Well, maybe they set the Exodia piece just as a little bit of defense. I had a Tyrant's Tummy Ache this morning. Ain't gonna win no coin toss, not win a single one. Ain't gonna win no coin toss, I don't get to have fun. Coin toss. Oh, okay. That didn't count as a loss, did it? Good. Hey, there we go. Will we finally get the combo? Yes, it's a 2-card combo, but there are a lot of those 2 cards. Huh. Nope. No, we did not. We open with Fiendsmith and Abominable Chamber. This might still do it. We'd have to give up so much, though. Because I think I have to get tracked, and then I have to discard something to get a magical musket. And then I could summon it, and then I could trigger it with Crossout Designator. But we're giving up... Basically, we're giving up Last Stand. Which sucks. Like, it really does. Let's get... Starfire. Getting rid of the stand. We're gonna normal summon Starfire. And then we're going to preemptively say you can't Ash. So no Ash. Go Starfire. Get me my Caspar. He's a friendly ghost. And then we go into Max. Gunman. Grab the gun. We're locked in. Then we go for Engraver. Then Engraver summons the Fiendsmith. Then we make Yama. We're yamming. Yama gets us the doggo. He's a pupper. Summon back the Fiendsmith by shuffling back Max. Then we make the blue doggo. Howdy, howdy. We're going to activate the Sharvara. Destroy this. Summon the Vara. Chainlink 1 Yama. That'll summon something from the graveyard. Chainlink 2 Soul of Rage. I think we just add back a Fiendsmith, right? So we can activate it next turn. We can't normal summon. We don't have any way to fuse. Oh wait, Track's in the graveyard. Either way. Add back this, we might be able to use it. And then we summon back Caspar. And then normally we'd blow this up to get this, but we don't have to because we already got it. And let's see, what is Lacrima's summon condition? Is it 2 fiends? 2 light fiends. Is this one of those cases where Aerial Leader would have actually helped us? Aerial Leader, send something to the graveyard. I don't think that really does anything though, because nothing in our graveyard does stuff. Yeah, we need specifically light fiends. We don't want to give up any of that. The coach would give us another normal summon, but that wouldn't help. Okay. So this is what I would call, like, not the best board, but the second best. It doesn't seem like much, but it's actually quite a bit. Especially when we maxi in the draw phase. Bang! Okay. They're using it on the maxi here. That's good. That means they're not using it on the Unchained Soul of Rage. Oh, they're trying. 2 of them things? 2 of them things. Why are they shotgunning this? This doesn't target, so they couldn't do it preemptively. If they have something like Imperm, they might be shotgunning it now so that they can get it out before they draw, or before they put any monsters on the field, so they can Imperm it and then start their combos. That's what I assume. So the Maxi's negated. This comes back out. We activate Musketeer, and this is where we would get Last Stand if we had one, but it's in the grave. I think we want Desperado because that hits more things. It's any face-up card, so it can hit spell traps and monsters. This only negates monsters. But it also stops them from running over this. No, we're going for this. Desperado, you gonna carry that weight. That was a very dramatic draw phase. You can only use... Okay, so if they try to do it, we gotta wait for them to try to do it, and then I think, yeah, we Desperado. Because we can't use this on the Exodia, it can't be destroyed. Bang! Pow! Fiendsmith Exodia. Well, there's something a little new, chat. Tracked. Go Lurie. Discard Lurie. Special summon Lurie. I'm half tempted to just like make SP banish this, but then if they activate the Ankh, they win. Is the unfortunate thing. I kind of have to wait for them to threaten something. There's also a chance that they have another Light Fiend. Maybe the Exodia stuff is just to like get a monster and they have like magical muskets too. And if that's the case, I want them to like use this effect, use the Fiendsmith effect, get as many effects out of them before we steal their stuff. Yep, go ahead. Yep, okay. They give us no choice. So we're gonna link off with this. Oh, I can't make SP. That's unfortunate. Our Sharvara locks us. Ah! I didn't know that. I didn't need to keep it on there either. I just thought it was cool to have another body. What's up? Pharaoh's Eye, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's like $10 whole. Now the question is, do they have a second monster? If they have a second monster, then they can make Sequence, then they can make whatever. But if they've just got this, and they've already used the pop, and they've used the boost, then they can't get over anything. They're blinking. They're like Abe Lincoln in his prime. Which, now that I say that, I really don't want to point a gun at him. That seems in poor taste. Alright, it's fine. We didn't have to do any pointing. We managed to get it. deck, check. Okay, there was no Ankh that I needed to be afraid of, but I was right to be like, we should wait for the normal summon, because, oh boy, they had some normal summons in their deck. Ain't that a kick in the head? Ain't that a kick in the dick? Okay. Give me 1 second. I've been drinking up a storm. I'm out of water again. I'll be right back, chat. This should only take a minute. Okay. Actually, chat, give me another minute. I just realized I forgot to put away my beef from earlier. And now that it's been out for another 4 hours, it is starting to get dry and everything. Oh. I just realized I forgot to tell the weather to the people earlier in the stream. Well, if you waited until now, you could have a weather break. We did You're Gonna Go Far Kid by The Offspring, Guns and Ammunition by July Talk, and Bullets and Guns by Them Terribles. And I'm gonna play you another song here. Flames by Photon. While I go put away my beef, and I'm probably gonna use the bathroom too. So if you need to use the bathroom, go ahead. Otherwise, enjoy. Just in time, chat. I made it, Vonk. Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? That remix is 5 years old. The Nintendo Switch was released in 2013. The Nintendo 64 is 105 years old. The Game Boy was released in ancient times. Big number. I'm trying to read through chat. Looks like someone's just trying to decide stuff. Okay. Party parrot, party parrot. Spirit illusion. Two more wins, chat. We just gotta get 2 more wins and we can do it. I believe in me. Do you believe in me? You better believe in me. I have a temperature gun. I'll tell you your temperature in Fahrenheit and Celsius. This ain't good. Starfire. Cross out designator. We're gonna say Imperm. Because I have Ash. I don't want to negate my own Ash. I don't know if this is full combo. I don't think it is. But I'm gonna see how far I can get. I'm gonna go into Max. I'm gonna go into Requiem. We're going to summon a thing. Ironically, if they did activate Ash or Valor or something, I think that would get us full combo, because then we could triple tack underneath the Musketeer and get a whole bunch of stuff. As it stands, we're doing Unchained combos. At least we didn't open with any of our Unchained stuff this time. Okay, let's go ahead and Engraver. Send back Max. Don't forget the Sharvara locks you. Well, this time I'm going to destroy the Sharvara because I need to search the trap. So, Sharvara, pop this. Summon this'n. Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. We're going to add back the Engraver, because we haven't used the effect yet. Oh wait, if we haven't used the effect yet... okay. 1 second. What is the sequence? 2 monsters including a Light Fiend. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, we don't destroy a card. I said no. I meant to say no. Okay, so now we can Engraver, and we can grab Tract. Activate Tract underneath the cast bar. That allows us to get Lurry, and then discard the Lurry. Lurry summons, cast bar triggers. So now we get Last Stand. So we've got a spell trap negate. Lurry comes back. Now we use these two to make Sequence. That should trigger the Sharvara's Grave effect, which gets us the Abominable Chamber underneath cast bar. And we can end with the Sequence. Fusion Summon. Make Desiree. Using Engraver and Lurry and Requiem. Maybe I wanted to keep the Engraver, now that I think about it. It's fine. And then we equip this here. So this is actually full combo. I didn't realize it, but Starfire and any spell you can activate is full combo. Because now we've got everything we had before. You know, we can Unchain Soul of Rage, search another Magical Musket spell trap, Last Stand to negate, this to negate, plus we have an Ash in hand. We're pretty set. Mobilize? Yeah, I'll just Ash that. Alright, no engaging for you. Still got 5 cards left. The token. Yeah. We'll activate this now. So we summon back the doggo. And I think in the case of this, getting all the spells out would be good, but we're gonna get one out anyway here in a second. Popping is nice. I think the cross dominator is probably the best. So we add the cross dominator. Oh wait, it's SP 2 tokens or 2 effect monsters. Yeah, okay, we're gonna wait. We'll let them make the whatchamacallit. Because they're not gonna bring it back anyway. Yeah, we can't allow them to do that. So we're gonna negate this. Widow Anchor. Yeah, I'll last stand that. So we'll stop that. That'll negate that. And then we'll go ahead and sync off with this. Oh, I see. Oh, but all they have is a monster. Oh, and they sent a... Okay, yeah. Like I said, all they had is a spell. Alright, there's everything. What's the last card? Triple tack. Draw 2 cards. They better be some good ones, buddy. Battle phase. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought we were playing full Tempai combo. I thought we were playing Skystrike. I thought this was a control deck. I guess I should have known from the Forbidden Droplet. But does this kill me through all of this stuff? Yes. I guess we're about to find out. They didn't Pydra to set the field spell, yeah. Maybe they still can? Isn't the card limited, the quick play? It's a 2. Goodbye, buddy. Okay, there's the Transcendent Dragion. Ouch. I thought this summoned something when it came out. Oh yeah, I can't activate any effects. I'm alive! This was a triumph! I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfactions. Tempai can suck it. They don't have shit when I have fiends. Heretic Spheres is really bad and it might kill me in half. But then we can triple tack. Okay. That's all right. Max C. Nope. Not today, buddy. I knew the temperature. Unfortunately, they did that in the draw phase. So I'm gonna like max. They're gonna bounce. They're not gonna bounce. Okay. Max time. Give me my spell traps. Okay, there's the spheres. How many magical musketeers do I still have in my deck? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and not very many ways to get into them. I think if we do get into them, probably the pop is best. Magnuma? No, the Pydra. Get them the other one. Alright. Talents. Draw 2. It worked for my opponent. Surely it'll work for me. I should have gotten the Crooked Crown. Damn it. Although Crooked Crown, no, I could have gone full, yeah. I should have gotten the Crooked Crown. That would have saved me here. Typhon, I can't even summon. I was really hoping for one of the Fiendsmith cards because I had so few magical musketeers left. Wait, even if I had Crooked Crown, I couldn't have activated it from hand. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We made the full combo, but they were better at board breakers than we were. There's the Sanct. The Sanct would have done it. We were one card away. Yeah, it was just Tempai. That was the problem. I was playing like it was Sky Striker. I wasn't expecting the Forbidden Droplets. I wasn't expecting the last card with OTK. I was like, if the last card is Ray, then they can like get some stuff for next turn, but I'm so up on resources, it's fine. Oh, I am playing 3 Caspar. Yeah, so I had... Oh, and I'm not playing Calamity, though. Okay. Yeah, I was really just hoping I had to draw Engraver or Sanct. Those would have gotten me back into the game. Okay, give me a second. Let me go check. Someone was knocking on my door. I'm pretty sure it was just my neighbor, and I'm pretty sure he's gone by now. Who was that mysterious traveler? Could have been anyone. It was Todd Howard. 16 times the detail, chat. It could have been Lefty, I hope not. I don't want to run into that guy, he scares me. Alright. This is what we've been waiting for. A magical musket, plus a Fiendsmith card. Go Caspar. Activate the tools. Get me, I think we add Engraver. Because we already have Lurie. And then we use this to get, Last Stand in case they have Imperm. The Lurster, the Lurmeister. Okay. Maximum Overdrive. We Graven. Just call me Graven the Hunter. I don't know why, chat. I have a sense. I think they're on a Nibiru. I think there's a Nibiru in our future. I don't want to believe, but I'm believing. Go back to where you came from, Max. Actually, I just realized I kind of did this wrong. I don't think I can do everything I wanted to do. I might be able to, actually. Hold up. Yep, just another one. No, I messed up a little bit. I should have added something else earlier. Special summon Caspar. Destroy a card. Yes. No, wait, I think I'm still fine. Let's set this on the field. And then we can just use the grave effect of Tract, right? Yeah. Tract, and we can make Lacrima with the 2 in our hand. Lacrima, bring back an engraver. And we're gonna make Wave High King Caesar this time. Wave high, Caesar, wave high. All right. So this is the alternative version of the end board. It's pretty much the same combo, just at the end, instead of making Desiree, you make Caesar. Hopefully, this will work better. I Mario SBI, thank you for the Prime hype. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, we'll Ash Blossom that. Interesting, Gold Sark. What does that do for them? I think I'll allow it because I don't know. We're gonna find out together, chat. Unless you already know. Soccer ball. Whoops, let's do that again. Pow! Aluber the Duber of Boober. Drawing some cards, alright. There goes Aluber. Yeah, I'll negate that. I don't want to have to deal with that. Put Lacrima first, right? I don't know if there's like a specific way you want to do this. Ha! They think I only play one. I could negate both of those, right? Yeah, sure. I don't want him to do that either. Not even once per chain. Bang. Bang. Oh, I guess I need a gun or whatever. Yeah, let's shuffle back one of the engravers. We don't need both, right? We already used our one track, so putting Lurie back in the deck doesn't do anything. Bang! Branded Fusion is in its opening hand? Likely. They can't do anything about it. Alright. End phase. We activating this. Free stuff, good times. We'll activate this. I'm gonna get Dancing Needle? Yeah. T-set, pass. Their hand is ass. Take one Despia monster and either add it to your hand or special summon it. That's basically just a Luber, right? Probably just negate it. I only have the one negate. Quem? Yeah. We just negating it. Just keep them off of everything. Plus that means we can get Casper. We can get Doc. I think this is the first time I've actually added Doc. It's the first time we've had spells in the graveyard that we actually want. Engraver. Shuffle back Lacrima. They creamin'. And there we go. We beat it. We did it. Everything worked out better. And yeah, I guess as much as I like to make Desiree because it's like the actual in-archetype thing, Wave High is probably just better against most decks, right? Because it's 2 negates instead of 1. I mean, technically Desiree negates 2 things, but he has to activate it at the same time. Probably best. Duel 44 verse branded. Skip most of my first turn. Come back for the Wave High part. No, don't infinitely recur your resources. Nope, my senses were completely off. There's no such thing as Nibiru. 3 Eclipse, though. Do you want a banana? Do you want it to go, 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 go? Do you want a banana? This banana for Joe, apparently. It's Hardleg Joe versus Banana Joe. Who is strongest? Just activate the engraver. Let's add Tract, because we already got the other one. Let's Tract. We can discard one of these Ash Blossoms. Or we could just discard the Into the Vrains. It's not like we're going to use that one. Yeah. We'll get this. Discard the Vrains. That's a go second card. And then this should be full combo. Her plus Sanct. Normal summon. Guess what? Free token, the most deadly thing you could imagine. Imperm. Alright, that does stop the summon, but I still get the token. That does suck because it means I can't necessarily end on Caspar. Let's go ahead. This is one of those ones, theoretically, Aerial Eater can send Caspar to the graveyard and then we can revive it. I just don't know if we have enough materials to, like, do that with our whole combo. It's me, I always come back. His name's Engraver because he goes into the grave. I am a pupper. Yeah, that's what I am. And I am David. Alright, check it. Now we get to activate 3 because Into the Brains has an effect too. So, but do we even want to activate all of these? No, because that would put us out. Okay, we need to save one of them. Okay, so we will Yama, followed by Rage, add back the Engraver. Wait, if we add back both, that makes Tracked more live, right? Yeah, actually, let's go ahead. Into the Brains. So we grab the other Engraver. Two of them things. Two of them things. No, because we can make... No. I think we're good. Let me double check this. Banish this, fusion summon using monsters from your hand. So no, we don't destroy. Instead, we will banish the Tracked. We'll make the Lacrima with the 2 in our hand. Lacrima will bring back this guy. Oh, I should have just done it. Wait, no. I think we're still good. Hold up. We can make sequence with these two. Then we get the Sharvara. That puts this here. Then we activate this. We make the Desiree. Using everything. And then we can... No, we can't do that. Can we do... to affect monsters? Yeah, although that probably gives us less we can do during the opponent's turn. We'll see. Because Sequence can equip from the graveyard. So we make Spa now. I don't want to shuffle back another Light Fiend because that would be everything. And then we equip. This is probably not better. But, you know, they hit that imperp on the Starfire, and that kind of messed up my combo a little bit. Could we not have kept going? No, I don't think so. The thing is, if we made Wave High... Like, basically, we could have ended on Wave High plus her and this. Uh-oh. Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon. Yeah, we need to Ash this. Another one! Yep. Oh wait, I need to do this now. We need to bring this back. Activate. Yeah, we just get the Caesar. Not the Caesar. Casper. One's a friendly ghost, one was the Emperor of Rome. Learn the difference! People actually play Nebula. Banana Joe does. Wait, if they got Blue Eyes Violet, that negates everything, right? Yeah. Indigo. Yeah, I have to use Desiree here, otherwise I'm dead forever. Okay, they go to the battle phase, they run over this. Or the SP, but that means we're safe from being OTK'd this turn. What would I be adding back? The Lacrima? Yeah, we probably want that back in the extra deck. Oh, or I could get back Sharvara. That doesn't really do anything, right? Only sets from the deck. Yeah, I think we get back to Sharvara. Oh, okay. Neat. He knows. Play one. They're playing the Light End Sublimation Dragon. What the heck was this de heck? Alright, Chad, it's been a long duel. We're finally ranking up, and we get to go first. And you know, some people have been saying to me, Joe, this temperature gun doesn't do anything. You're taking their temperature, but your opponents aren't hot to begin with. They're cold, they're soggy, they're wet. That's why we dual wield. I've got the heat gun and the temperature gun. First I raise you up, give you the fever, and then I take it away. Pow, pow. Oh, this hand sucks. Fuck. Do we just wait and then molt Charmy? I was so excited about getting to use both guns, I didn't realize that we bricked horribly. I think we've bricked before. Our jam should be at least a 4. I've been forgetting to do this, because I have all these guns everywhere. You know what? Let's pass. And then as soon as their turn starts, Foolos. Bang! One gun down. You got an answer for that? Doesn't look like it. Don't look like they got anything. And then when they think, you know, that's just a temperature gun, that's when I hit them with the other Foolos. Dual wield. You're a fool, Sora. Uh-oh. They might not be special summoning at all. Oh, no! Yeah, I think we gotta let them. We gotta get a more targeted hit on this. Please not birds. Please no birds. Get threatened. I'm gonna heat you up. I'm packing heat. Yeah. Oh. Ah. All right. We survived. We threatened them enough. The question is, will that be enough? Okay. So we start with Starfire. That's about as bad as it can be. Yep. I control a magical musket. It's not face up, but I control it. It is birds. Shit. Shit, you guys. I wasn't prepared to hunt birds. I was only ready for the most dangerous game. I was ready to put my gun kata skills to the works. Yeah, it's birds. Why did they pass for the... They must have just bricked in general. Otherwise, the Molcharmy wouldn't have done anything. You can reveal up to 2 winged beasts. Place them on the bottom of your deck. No. You didn't do anything last turn. I gotta believe that you can't do anything at all. Oh, they had called by. Damn it. I brought out my guns for man hunting and they sent me birds. Black & Decker, you're gonna get a strongly worded note from your manager. Okay, yeah, we probably lose. I'll come back if something happens, but I don't think we can beat this unless they're really bad and we happen to, like, draw, I don't know, into the brains. That might help. Goodbye. What up? But that was your monster? That's not fair. What is their hand? Ass Blossom. Wait, I might still be able to do this. It's only special summoned monsters, right? Hello. I'm activating this here. Your graveyard is well, I shouldn't banish everything, because what if they have Shifter? I just want to trigger my monster's effect. Give me stuff. You want to search? No, no, no. You didn't say the magic words. Okay. Eaglin has not been stopped. What effect stops Eaglin from being negated? Is it this? The called by last turn? Oh yeah. I forgot they called by. Damn. I was like, I could have gotten Desperado and blown this up and then made Max and possibly done something. I got so into the bit with the guns, I completely forgot. Yeah, you got it. Fossil Dyna. Soul Exchange. Weird. Alright. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to call it there, chat. As much as I'd like to keep going until we rank up, I am just not feeling very well tonight. I'm hot. I'm sticky. I got a headache. I got a stomach ache. My shoes are too tight. My pants are too loose. I got a bald head and a big beard. That don't make me feel any worse physically, but mentally, the scars. You're full of bullets? Yeah. So anyway, I started blasting them. A tyrant's tummy ache? I'm not a tyrant. I'm like barely a tyrant at all. I hope you feel better. I mean, I'm not like sick. This is like the epitome of like, you know, I have a rumbly tumbly. This is just like, I probably ate too much, or I didn't sleep properly, or something like that. Like, it'll be gone tomorrow. I've been better, yeah. They, like, if I worked like a 9-to-5 job, they would not let me call off for this. Feel better soon. There we go. The rich offload the consequences of their failures onto us. A tyrant might offload their tummy ache. He's trying to be the opposite, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot, I haven't mentioned that yet. I'm not sure how many people saw that video because the last one did terribly. But I wrote a constitution for my Discord. We're gonna try to democratize it. So we're gonna have like elections, and the people on the Discord are gonna like vote to be senators and moderators, and they're gonna make the laws and rules for the Discord and enforce them. And either it'll be a fun, neat thing, or it'll be awful, and I'll have to use emergency powers to like stop everything from going to shit. But it should be interesting. We had a vote to ratify the Constitution to be like, do y'all even want to do this? And it passed overwhelmingly. So there'll be that to look forward to. I didn't make another video about it this week because this week the Melodious Ladder Climb is coming out. And I want to try not to upload too many videos. What was it? A key to succeeding in YouTube is to have like a set schedule. You don't want to upload more videos than people expect, and you don't want to upload less. I've been doing 2 a week, or trying to do 2 a week, at least 1 a week. So if I already have the Masochist and the Ladder Climb, I don't want to put a 3rd video up. But that's going to be, the next video is, I've already written a code of laws. Because I didn't want the government coming in to have to start from scratch. I wanted to give them an idea of like what a code of laws would look like for a Discord and what some general stuff I expect are. They can completely overturn and rewrite all of these laws if they want to. But they're the standard. Here's what we're starting with. And it's very simple, very basic. It just establishes what boards I would like to see on the server. Stuff that's very important for me to continue to run the Patreon. Basic rules about, like, no stalking and harassment and stuff. And then, oh, and how the elections are run. That's the big important one. Because I'm not going to go over every single thing. The law book is, like, 8 pages long or something. Which is not that long, but listening to someone describe laws for that long it's quite a lot. But I did want to go over how the elections are going to work, because we'll be having those in April. March will be like campaigning season, and then April will be actually having the, or what, no. At the start of April, we're going to start campaigning, and then at the end of April, we're going to have the election. So April's just going to be the whole election month. The Patreon subscription being required is basically taxes. I guess you could see it that way. I mean, technically, there are people that... I mean, that's getting into a whole other thing. But it's one of the very interesting things as I've been learning about the economy and how money actually works in government and stuff. Because, you know, taxes made sense back in the medieval times, right? Like, the king had so much land, and he needed resources in order to fund that. You know, he needed to pay his knights, he needed to feed all of his workers and servants. And so the whole idea was, you people down in the village, you give me a portion of whatever you create, some of your crops, some of your crafts or whatever, and in return, I will protect you from invading armies. Taxes back then were rarely paid in money because most peasants didn't have money. They had very little money. They mostly had goods, and they gave part of that. Eventually, as like capitalism took over and you had more like money being exchanged for everyday goods, it became more of like, okay, in order to fund the state, you need to collect revenue. But that was only really true in like basically when we were on the gold standard. Which, if you don't know, it used to be that when like America's was only allowed to print as much money as we had gold. The American dollar was tied to how much gold we had. And so there was only a finite amount of wealth in the world. You know, if we reached the cap where we had printed as much money as we had gold, we couldn't print any more. And so it was important to, like, if the government wanted to pay for something, we had to get money from someone else. We couldn't just print more money. But in the 1970s, we went off the gold standard. So now our money it only has value because the United States says it has value. It's essentially faith-based instead of based on real-world items. And so technically we could print like as much money as we want, as much money to do what we require. The only real limit to how much money we can print is that if we print too much, then you get like inflation. But even with inflation, it's like, you know, if money inflates everywhere, then it doesn't matter, right? Like, if the price of bread went up 100%, if it became doubled, but your paycheck was also doubled, like if everything went up equally, then it wouldn't matter, because you'd still be in the same spot you were before. Everything costs twice as much, but you make twice as much. And that's what you see in like Japan, where like the yen is like, not inflated, I forget the word for it. But you have stuff that's worth like tens of thousands of yen, but like that's pocket change, essentially. Does a flip effect still activate if the monster's face pops? No, it has to be flipped up by attack. That's not 100% true. It has value because it's the only way to pay taxes. Yeah. So that's what I was getting to, right? It's this idea that in the modern day, the big reason we have taxes is not to fund stuff, because we run at an eternal deficit. We're always spending more money than we get in taxes. And that, you know, a lot of politicians will act as though that deficit is a debt that we have to pay, but it's not. We're not taking a loan out from anyone. The country doesn't loan money from someone else. We make the money. The money is ours. Like, your state could be in debt because it has to get money from the federal government. But the federal government can't be in debt to anyone because it operates like it makes its own money. It prints its own money. It can only have, like, we printed this much and we took in this much, so we printed more than we have. It's hard to explain because it's so different from, like, anything that we deal with. Money has become almost this, like, intangible thing. So the real reason we still have taxes at all is basically because it helps to give value to the dollar. Like, since you have to pay taxes by living in the country, and those taxes have to be paid in dollars, then you're incentivized to use dollars, even though they aren't tied to anything. because if you don't pay your taxes, you'll be put in jail. The government has a monopoly on the use of force. They're allowed to use, the police are allowed to use violence against you if you don't pay your taxes, but you can't use violence against them. That's illegal. Money is definitely intangible for me, yeah. Printing lowers the value and eradicating it increases the value because of circulation. Somewhat. That's the other weird thing, right? Is that we're used to thinking, like, we're used to thinking of everything in terms of supply and demand, right? Like, if you have one diamond, it's worth a lot of money because there's only one of it. But if you had 10 million diamonds, then the price of diamond goes down because the supply is up. So people think that, like, oh, if we print a lot of money, there'll be a lot of supply. But money is different from a good because that the money is like the means by which you pay things. Like, there's no demand for money. Or rather, the demand is like infinite. It's always there. It doesn't matter how much money you print. Everyone will always need it, as long as money is the means by which you obtain things. Country debt is not the same as civilian debt. And the debt of a country should have a different name. It does, it's called a deficit. But a lot of politicians don't know that. But see, and then you look at, like, because most people, when they hear about inflation printing money, they think back to a lot of history classes teach about Germany in the run-up to World War I. They're like, well, they printed all their money, they printed a whole bunch, and it created hyperinflation. And the same thing happened in Venezuela. They printed a whole bunch of money, and that caused hyperinflation. And the thing about that is the reason that's true is because Germany before World War II, pardon me, they owed a debt to the Allied powers. So they had to pay money in a foreign currency, essentially. So it was their money being compared to another money. So if they print a whole bunch of marks, but a lot of people are trading with francs or pounds because they have to, like, pay off that debt, then, like, the supply of pounds remains the same, the supply of marks goes way higher, and then the value of marks goes down in comparison to the other kinds of money people are using. Like, basically, if you owe a debt in a foreign currency, then printing your currency devalues it in comparison to that. Or if you owe, like, a debt in gold, or if your money is supposed to be tied to gold, the amount of gold you have remains the same, the amount of dollars you print goes up. But when you have what's called currency sovereignty, where you print your own money and it's not tied to anything, then it's like, well, you're not comparing it to anything. It's just its own standalone thing. I realize I'm not making... I should really write this stuff down and try to present it in a better way. But it's just one of those things that I'm, like, still trying to wrap my head around all of it, because it's just so weird. Trying to think of, like, a metaphor for how this works. Because I still don't 100% understand it, but I understand it enough to know that the people who are like, oh, we need to, like, cut all these, services that the government provides because the next generation is going to be in debt. How are they ever going to pay this off? Like, that's just flat out wrong. Like, we don't have to pay it off. No one's going into debt. It's a deficit. It's different. There's much of a deficit of debt. The world is, yeah. Most of the politicians know, yeah. Why is the Yu-Gi-Oh man talking about government debt? Because I contain multitudes. I talk about multiple different things. My entire life is not just Yu-Gi-Oh! I also exist in a world. And that world has, like, politicians and laws and stuff that govern how my life is affected. Those services are what our taxes should be going towards, yeah. But that's a whole lot. That's basically just public service announcement. You know, government debt is not debt. When people talk about the federal government being in debt or that we have $1 trillion of debt, like, they are either severely misinformed or they're lying to you because they want to cut services. They want to, like, cut taxes for the rich. You were doing fine, better than my econ teacher. He also made us read Milton Friedman. Some of the debt is debt that government agencies own to other government agencies. Yeah. There is a little bit, because the government does issue stocks and bonds that it has to pay back, but those are issued to, like, American citizens, and those don't make up, like, if we've got $1 trillion of debt, like 2 million of that is in stocks and bonds and stuff. Yeah, the world has not. The thing is, too, right? Here's the big thing. Like, I talked about Japan earlier, because Japan had that problem where after the war they printed a bunch of money, the yen went, like, the yen experienced, like, this weird kind of global inflation where Japan was never, like, super impoverished. Like a price of bread became like 10,000 yen, but your average person made like 30,000 yen. So it didn't matter that, like, all the numbers went up, because they went up evenly. But they were still worried about that because they thought it was going to turn into, like, the kind of inflation where you get bread lines and stuff. So they had a big program to sort of de-inflate, to try to get rid of all their debt and everything. And now they're running into the opposite problem. Like, they have paid off most of their deficit. They're running neutral. But because they're not spending a lot on services, their country's kind of stagnating. Things are, like, you're getting deflation, and that has just as much problems as inflation. Like, if you want a government to work, you've really got to, like, ride this line of spending a little bit more than you actually have, but not spending too much. And the idea that, like, oh, we'll just pay off our debt and then our country will be good. It's like, no, if we pay off our debt, then our country's going to be equally fucked. More fucked, probably. But anyway, that's enough basic econ 101. Or I guess that's not 101, that's like 201. Let me go get you a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel person. Let's go find someone to raid. Despite yapping about real-world stuff, I am still the #1 Master Duel streamer. Thank you, I appreciate it. I would not be as successful as I am without you being here to, like, give me the attention and everything. And I like that I can still keep people, like 170 people, while yapping about this. While I'm yapping about this, real quick, I do have another channel just called Hardleg, where is it? I talk about, like, real world stuff, politics, the economy, art, philosophy, all sorts of things. Morality, that's always fun. It's a very small channel at the moment. It's only got like 3,000 subscribers, but I've got a video coming up on Sunday where I talk about propaganda. The latest series on that channel is called Commentary, and it's basically people just leaving mean comments or comments asking questions and me responding to them in video form. So there's one coming out on Sunday that's about propaganda, like being able to identify and see through it, like tips to avoid it. So if that interests you at all, or anything I've said interests you, and you want to hear me yap about other stuff, check out that channel. I put a link in there. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, tomorrow we will be recording Master Duel Masochist. So if you want to come for that, that'll be a fun time. It'll just be me by myself. I won't have my my co-host there like I did last time. Also, another episode of Master Duel Masochist comes out on the YouTube. That's the Hardleg Gaming YouTube that you can see up in the corner there. That'll come out tomorrow as well. That will feature a co-host, so if you liked the special guest, he's there for one more episode. Saturday is the ladder climb on Melodious, so if you wanted to see last month's ladder climb, you could do that. Otherwise, I'll be gone over the weekend, and then on Tuesday and Thursday of next week, we'll be doing more of this Magical Musketeers. I'll be staying off Twitch for the next week, so good luck. Oh, is there something going on? Or are you just avoiding it? In general. Let's see. Who do we raid today? Lots of Spanish language streamers. Amazon boycott. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that until now. I'm down to boycott, but I'm waiting for one that, like, has demands other than just, like, let's prove that we can boycott. I don't know. I keep going back and forth because, on the one hand, we shouldn't waste our energy on doing boycotts that don't have anything. But on the other hand, I feel like those are almost test runs. You know, they often talk about, when you talk about learning persuasion, or learning, I forget the word, when you discuss, it's like debate tactics, where they're like, what you gotta do is try to get someone to agree to something small, or ask them for a small favor first, so that they get in the habit of saying yes. So that they know, like, oh, I do this small thing, and then they reward me. And then you do that a few times, and then you ask for something big. I almost feel like these smaller boycotts are like that. Like, if we can get people on board for the smaller boycotts, it's getting them prepared for, like, okay, we're gonna do a general strike. It's gonna be 6 months. Stockpile food, do what you can. 100% speech, yeah. Do you think Trump will pardon SBF? I haven't the slightest idea. Okay. Real quick, let's find someone to raid here.